That thing. Thing. Get something going. The audio levels real quick. Alrighty. I've been muted this whole time. Fantastic. I am absolutely killing it. That wasn't correct. But yeah, so I was saying, I think I was muted before, but the new Create T3 app docs dropped this weekend, or last week. This week. And had an idea for the file structure page that requires adding, well, probably doesn't require, but I'm going to add React and MDX and give it a crack. Yes, I was on mute there. All right. have one viewer. I was gonna say I can take a minute to get started because the other aspect that I can do, I can go ahead and do some quick little graphic design and throw together a go live image. It's the best way to do a go live, just like record it. Ooh, I've got an idea. Good idea. Okay, I need to go get a prop. Be right back. I just realized that music volume was kind of low. All right. All right, I think I got the thumbnail props for the, not even making a video, but I'm gonna do a thumbnail face. All right, where is it? Oh, the color's gonna screw this up. Because the green screen. I mean, that's kind of sick. The other option, is that right? Yeah, T3. So the other option, of course, is we could always do wait, I'm gonna need this center for this. Nope, that's not the correct. And that means this. Hey, what's up, Parasocial? How are you doing this morning? I'm just working on my my thumbnail image. All right, how's this? Ah, no, I ruined it. So what is it? All right. I need to go over here so I can actually do the thing. Let's see, that's what it is. All right. Guess the I still kind of like this for the memes. Wait, other side. Ah! What's that? Man, I need 2 hands. Ah. The right like angle. Are going to do Astro. It's the Create T3 docs. They're already in Astro. Gosh dang frickin'. I'm just gonna do this and then clip it and then just screenshot that because I don't have hands for the cringe pose and for the hotkey to take a screenshot. Alright, so I need to look at it. Cringe. Alright, clip that and something in there. I don't have hands for the. I just need to look at. Can't tell that I'm scratching my head. It looks like I'm inserting my finger to do occipital surgery, but that's Shivit. My camera quality is like really garbage. I don't want to like actually save this clip though. Here we go. Wow, my camera quality is like real trash, huh? Like real trash. That. Alright, I guess I can like screen share and do this because it's stuff, even though it's not much. It's mildly more entertaining than nothing. Shrink the whole thing down to like 1,000. I need to download some Google fonts. What was it? It's gracious. I wrote down these fonts somewhere. Now I have no idea where I wrote them down. Lato was one. Railway was one. So drink my coffee so I actually wake up eventually. Roboto, Railway, Lato, Prompt was the other one. Lato? Auto was the first one there. And Prompt. Like Prompt. Yeah, see this playlist has some not bangers. Twitch soundtrack seems to be fairly hit or miss. That's why I was trying to get another thing. I'm installing these fonts one at a time, like for each variant, and this feels very inefficient. I feel like I should be able to open all of them at once and install all of them. But I'm on Windows, so no guarantees. I know Mac does it. I could just open the font application and drag them all on. Alright, so there's Lato. Prompt was the one that I really want. Where did that go? T3 based on Astro. Yeah, no, I'm for sure waiting for the same. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be clicking through a dozen. Oh, I can literally just open a bunch of different windows. Okay, bold, italic. Oh gosh. Does it always open it on top? Extra bold. extra bold italic, extra light italic. Now you guys see what I'm doing. This is why I'm being so unproductive. Woo! Installing fonts. Is that all of them? Riveting content. What's up, Dev? How you doing this morning? I'm just installing a million font variants manually because I don't know if there's a better way. Also, my goodness, how many weights does this come with? Oh, is it oblique? Yeah. Light italic, extra light italic. My goodness. I swear font people have more specific orders than Starbucks. Make fun of designers, that'd be great. Hope Eric Hu doesn't come to my stream. I'm just jealous. I wish I was a designer. I am up early. We're starting with some graphic design. I'm making a thumbnail for my go live, which is not even a thumbnail, but what was it? Prompt, not source. Prompt semi-bold. Stupid colory thingy. Blue. Real programmers always guess by hex code when you're looking for colors. You should all know how to, just estimate your RGB relative weights, divide by 255. Don't all programmers do that? Oh, no, I'm not trying to add extra strokes. That's a thing now? What in the world? Oh. Unless I do want to add extra strokes. All right, let's start with a 3 pixel. So like, yeah, if you're looking, hex values, it's just a hexadecimal representation of a value for red, green, and blue. I almost said gold, red, gold, and blue. So, if I want like a really lightweight stroke, you could think about, like 9-3 E5 and an AB. That'll give me like a nice sea foam green, if you will. A nice little highlight there. If you want it to be like a little more blue, you go like B5FFE1. It's pretty close. It's lighter, I guess it's kind of less blue. We might want to do a dark, like 00241B, right? That'll give us a nice darker green. Could do that and then have our extra stroke. So how do these work? Is this one underneath? We go 6 pixels, and then we go back to that B5FFE1. I reorder them. I mean, I guess layering doesn't. Yeah, whatever. You reversed them. Okay, I guess layering does matter. So I would need to do that one 7 pixels. This one 3 pixels. And then just swap these. pixel. 1 pixel is too small. I mean, I guess I'm not even looking at full size. Tattoo day. Kind of like the more green over the more blue. I didn't do semi-bold here. Typography is one of the things that I... What's loud? Oh, the windows. That is very loud. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I got you. Is that better? Is that less deafening? Sorry about that. So what if we did this, but we dropped one of those strokes? So where's the lighter? Kind of like the lighter stroke though. Let's do a color overlay with a different color on this one. So let's try kind of darker color. Kind of like that. That's kind of sick. I don't know. Is it too much? Is it too much or is it not enough is the question. What if we swap the colors? I feel like I need to make the dark stroke bigger for it to be noticeable, which maybe I should do with the light stroke. I like this being thin, but we probably want something to make it pop a bit. Let's do an outer glow. I feel like this isn't noticeable enough. Just not be bold enough. All right, chat, what do you think of light fill versus dark fill on the top for the heading? See, man, this playlist is like putting me to sleep, dog. Yeah, this isn't even like a thumbnail. I'm just gonna tweet this for I'm streaming right now, but I've been tinkering with Photoshop more, so I'm trying to play with it. I think this needs to be thicker. Thick. Extra bold. What do you guys think? The lighter. No, that looks chonky and not good. Yeah, just front load your thumbnails for a while. Photoshop cracks are so much more difficult to find now? How do you mean? I like Photoshop. I don't know. It does the job. I like the press exit. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave it there. This thing is too light. Let's just put this right here. Oh, not what I meant to do. No! Shadow. Why does it look like the anti-aliasing is garbage? That looks terrible, am I wrong? On both. This font doesn't really anti-alias well. Pixel doesn't help. Stroke or drop shadow? I don't know why the anti-aliasing is so bad. Am I missing like a sharp none? Smooth. Seems better. We'll do that. Cool. Good enough, right? Oh no. That doesn't sound like it logically checks out, Dev. Alright, whatever. Let's tweet this thing. Memes folder. Whoops, I leaked my memes folder. a different folder. You call this assets. Hey, how you doing, Dizerati? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. I'm doing pretty well. Just making a little fun image to tweet. I hate how Adobe never show this again. I hate how it always tries to force me to. Alright, I'm doing well. I'm making an image so we can tweet this image. So I was just doing a little bit of fun graphic design, but today we are going to take a look at create.t3.gg. So this documentation launched this week. It's for the Create T3 stack, which is the best way to start a full stack type safe application in 2022. I'm using T3 stack at work and I really like it. And they made this beautiful, wonderful resource page. And so today I was looking at this. Whoa, that's a copy paste chunk. Was that even epic? So yeah, this is a Astro website, all done with Markdown. And my thinking is, because so much of this, they added really nice subheadings for, you know, many of these directories aren't present unless you're using a specific thing or unless you have it, you've scaffolded your app with a specific addition. Did I finish installing these font things? Oh my gosh, this playlist is tilting me so hard. Where the heck was that other thing I was gonna try? I'll tweet this before I forget. How do you tweet? Cool. Oh, and I should probably tell my own Discord that I'm going live. All right. So what we're going for, it's almost 10K stars. Yeah, no, T3's been blowing up. So this is their repository for Create T3 app. It's a Turbo repo, or a mono repo using Turbo. So they have the actual Create T3 app is in this CLI directory, and then we have their docs are in the www directory. So if you look in here, you can see it's an Astro website. They've got Algolia for search, some doc source stuff, using Tailwind, obviously. And in the dev dependencies, we do see React. So the goal here is going to be to take this documentation page, and hopefully what I'm hoping I can do is add like some logos to the top for the different components of the T3 stack. And so if we can get each of these logos, which we should have in the assets already, and just make them into some kind of buttons or checkboxes up at the top, then if you uncheck or check certain parts of the stack, it should change what it's displaying in the directory structure and in the documentation itself. It would make this page a lot cleaner if you could remove every one of these little things and instead set it up so the page itself reacts to what you've selected. So my thinking is we're gonna make this page, which is currently it's a .md file, so it's just raw markdown. So I will be changing this to a .mdx file and utilizing React components. So we're going to try to make some React components to make this stuff, you know, have some props and then make it a little more interactive. So let's see what we can do. And part of this, I should bring up, I doubt I have any viewers on YouTube, but I should at least watch my own YouTube stream to make sure. Wow, my eye hurts so bad. Holy. What did I just do? Wow, my eye hurts so bad. Holy. Alright. 0 watchers on YouTube. Perfect. We're good. So the first thing to do when we're contributing to open source is to come over and fork the repository. Hang on, I have definitely started this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's embarrassing. So yeah, we're gonna So we're forking the repo, which creates a copy in my account. So now I have this repository, which is Nate Emerson /create T3 app, forked from T3 OSS. And then I can go ahead and, ooh. Dude, I had so many issues this week due to stupid GitHub tokens. This actually screwed me up majorly. I have multiple machines and my GitHub token expired on one of them, and I tried using their new beta tokens. So you can see I was trying to install GitHub here, but I don't really like the GitHub CLI. Do I have a create T3 app? I haven't even started before. I still can't believe that. But yeah, so we can go ahead and clone that down. And if we're looking at their README right here, we can see where is it? They're using PNPN, so I need to install that. No, don't clip that of all the things, my goodness. So the other thing I was trying to figure out is if I can get a better music option. So there's chill hop music is supposedly good for streaming, right? They have live streams. Can I use their live streams? This is just YouTube videos. This is what everybody does, isn't it? Is this the actual original channel behind the Lo-Fi Music Girl? They have licensing on here? chillhop.com/license. Still saying my account has not been verified. I just verified it. I literally did the thing. They sent me 2 verify emails? Don't post clips of me doing embarrassing things. Ah, great. Wait, I don't know if I can actually be playing this music yet. I haven't connected my account. No. Stay back, DMCA. Get away from me. Alright, link my Twitch channel. Authorize. I never ate food. I should eat my breakfast. Alright, that's linked. Use our music. Okay, these are the tracks you can use as long as the MIDI is being used is credited properly. All tracks in this list are sample free. Okay. They just have one huge list. Weird. Oh well, this is supposedly license free. I should add a do I have Fossilbot in here? Fossilbot, where are you at? This counts as crediting. Music, playlist, what else should be? Alias as song now playing, playlist, music. Cool. Alright, so we've got this thing downloaded, we've got it running. Now we can do pnpm dev dub. This is going to run Astro. I'm sorry, but I really need to eat my breakfast before I forget. So we're gonna get this running locally, and then we're going to try changing the page to use a React component. Mic. Cool. So now we've got the docs here. We've got folder structure. Now they're called file structure. Folder structure. So this is a .md file. First, we're going to try renaming /component, no, pages in to a .mdx. I don't have an MDX. Alright guys, it's an invim configuration stream. I should do the Tailwind CSS one. The one word Tailwind CSS language server. NeoVim doesn't have good support for MDX. That's kind of sadly what I'm seeing, considering there's not anything in the Mason docs except for under Tailwind. But I should definitely add Tailwind, so I'll start there. Yeah, I didn't have it before. Wait, where am I? This is silly, I should just do a new tab. LSP/Mason, that's what I was looking for. spconfig.tailwindcss.setup. Hey, this is an LSP config. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't think this needs anything. The handlers bit though is where I'll need to add something. Yeah, I don't. lspconfig.tailwindcss.setup. Not find this. That's the configuration, but where are we actually attaching these? Mason LSP config. This is it. It's in this loop, that's why. Yeah. So I think it's... I don't see Tailwind in here. Why would I not see that in there? What's up, Witch School? How you doing? Yeah, the Astro LSP. Oh, wait. Alright, first I gotta figure out. I get this one working. Tailwind, CSS, and IntelliSense. See, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Where do I put this? Because I'm doing this weird thing with Mason. This isn't LSP config. Handlers and Mason were the only two places. This is gonna be a lot, but let's see. Mason LSP see, it's being handled by the Mason LSP config bit, and I'm in LSP config. Just need to be looking at the Mason docs. Okay, so this is where it's doing this stuff, but here we go, server name. So I was looking for Tailwind. Yeah, I don't see MDX in here. Only these markdown ones might work. But I want to see if they have Tailwind CSS. Okay. So in theory, I think I can just add it up here like I have, and then do Mason install. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. All right, so we got some new. I don't know why I didn't have that before, but we got Tailwind CSS. Let's get Astro in the same way. There we go. It always says it's installing some Nico, I don't know why. So is this Astro? See, there's 4 options for Markdown, and that alone scares me. Gotta make this file. Thank you for that. Yeah, which school? If you were asking about the font of my terminal, that's not relevant. But the fonts that I had, I was downloading fonts just for doing some random Photoshop stuff. Vim file type add extension Astro equals Astro. Do I need to link that in anywhere? Or is that just going to be picked up? That folder going to be picked up? What was I looking for here? LSP/Mason. I put Astro in here. We got it installed. We were looking at the markdown ones, but let's get Astro working first. FT detect. All right, we've got our invim set up. So now we come over here. See, the .mdx is the real issue here. Where's it .astro though? Client Astro, file types Astro, auto start true, command Astro ls stdio. Is Tailwind hurting me? Astro tree sitter parser. Aha. This is why people hate Vim. This is why people give crap to Vim, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, so that's interesting. I didn't change that, but no, not folding. I already did that. OSS TypeScript. I gotta add this guy's thing here, I'm assuming. It's funny that he doesn't have a... There's not an install here, but I'm trying to think, or do I just have to do... Where do I define? It's the TS parser. Okay, is it managed with it installed? But does it just come with inventory? Sorry, is this where I just want to TS install it? Just do TS install. I'm trying to remember, do I, for tree sitter, do I have that programmatically anywhere though? This is where I just have the, is that better? I think that's kind of better. Ensure installed. Okay, wait. Do I have that somewhere? Oh, treesitter.rc.lua is where I want to go. This is where I have mine, I guess. This is all versioned, right? So I can add Tailwind. Markdown Astro. All right. Hey Minsk, how are you doing? Thank you for the sub. Things are going well. I'm chilling right now. Kid is on the way, so we're going to the holidays here, and we're gonna have a new baby coming along very soon. I'll be on paternity leave for a little bit, and hoping to do a little more open source stuff like this in that time. But yeah, things are. My theme is just bad. I just wanted to double check. I mean, it still should be highlighting the top matter better, I think, but that might just be the limitations. So I can do LSP info to see what language servers are attached. I was trying to figure out what the equivalent is for tree sitter. If there's TS info, but I didn't see that. TS module info? Interesting. No incremental selection, that might be the issue. Yours looks great. Yeah, it's something with my... Oh, tree sitter and LSP setup stuff are like the hardest, so we're just gonna roll right ahead. So the goal here, we should actually focus up a bit and start with an issue per contribution guidelines. So I got the thing running locally. We need to use conventional commit guidelines. How are issues named? Feed enhancement. It's not feed though, it's docs. Docs, yeah. How do I phrase this? Add interactivity and filtering to... I don't know if we want the collapse actually. Add interactivity collapse / filter to file structure. Folder structure. What? Oh. Huh. Wait, because I changed it to an MDX. That's why. Man, I haven't seen this new, like, broken up thing. Currently, the folder structure page in the docs includes a large text-based directory listing as well as several subheadings, which in many cases include, or is this with Prisma? It's a sub, I think was the... Yeah, it's sub tags. This is where I should probably describe the solution. is this? Two instances. Alright, how does this read? I believe adding some interactivity to the page, the user could configure/select which components they're using. The page would respond to the selections, only showing relevant directory listing items as a result. Initially, I think having a few buttons at the top with selected states could work quite well. As long as the title is obvious and it's easy to clear the selection. At minimum, I believe the textual descriptions lower in the page should hide themselves automatically, as this feature alone would remove the need for the 22 subtags that are currently in the page. Additionally, the directory listing itself could respond to the user configuration such that you don't see certain items. I believe this could be a more disorienting/confusing for a user learning the framework, however, so a better option might be to de-emphasize the unused portions on select, e.g. change font color and add italics, or add a strike through when a component is not being used based on their selection. I'm going to just add this down here. I don't know. What do you guys think? They made you create a new account for your company GitHub. Yeah, that's really common. We were actually just talking about that in a Twitter space today. Yeah, I've created 6 GitHub accounts in my life. Maybe less, maybe 4 or 5. Wow, Dev just asked me a question and just bails to make a frappuccino. Thanks, man. I'll respond on the Black Friday plans. Take it easy, Nexel. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you can give my PR a review when you wake up in the morning. So I guess I can make this more. How do I feel about this? Alright, Dev's back. So, yeah, the Black Friday plans. Oh man, there was something I really wanted to get, and now I can't remember. Nothing major for us, really. I feel like we're pretty good on stuff, but... Shoot, what was it? I think I might get some Wise cams, because Wise usually has really big deals, and we have a couple of those, so I might put up some more cameras for like security and stuff. I've been wanting to get some Wise cams wired up outside so we have like our front yard covered and stuff. They blocked your real GitHub. Parasocial, I don't even want to know what happened there. Moving out without furniture, Minsk, yeah. Whenever there's moves, you definitely want to keep an eye on Black Friday. There's something I really wanted to get though. There's a couple things I've been wanting to buy, and I like was just thinking the other day Black Friday would be a great time. The one thing I want is a better camera, but I don't even know if Black Friday deals are gonna give me enough for that. Hey Minsk, thank you for the resub, by the way. I missed that. Minsk stayed sub for 4 months now. That's amazing. He's gotta have a founder badge, right? Sorry, no, that's just when I started streaming software dev. I started streaming other stuff a long time ago, so nobody from software is gonna have a founder badge, sadly. We do have pre-roll on, so I'm gonna run a quick break and run to get some water. I'm on the credit card, man. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate that. Actually, since I'm gonna go and do some things, I'll do a 2-minute break anyways, because I'll probably be gone for 2 minutes, and then we'll get back and get into this. The next thing I have to do is, like, I don't know how much they care about putting details in the tickets, but I probably want to add a little bit about the implementation, specifically, I mean, now that there's really like much state here, I could probably do it all with vanilla JavaScript, but I figure doing this, use mostly CSS/Tailwind classes for hiding / showing no animations. How's this as a description of the solution? What do I call this? Implementation plan? Is that too, I don't know. Yeah, from bad IPs, you had to go through some identity verification. Yeah, I could see that happening. Oh goodness. Bless me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that ad break real quick though, so we get pre-roll turned off, and I'm gonna go and stretch my legs, and then we'll be right back and dive into the code. So I think this should work. Roast my issue though, if there's stuff I should fix here, definitely. Yeah, let me know if it's done playing. Be right back. Oh, I am muted. Good call. I was just posting in Theo's Discord about my stream. How do I reply to this? Do I put that I'm streaming in a GitHub comment? That feels a little cringe of self-promotion. Alright, so the first thing that we want to do is verify that we can get an MDX file working. Any fun thoughts on Astro? I don't have tons of Astro thoughts because I haven't done tons with Astro. I really like it as a project, so opinion time. Should I separate this and do a marker and make a video out of it later? Probably. Marker. I don't know how to do a marker. Maybe I can find that in the replay and that helps. 136.41. Dev, copy that in my Discord. So gotta pause the music for a second, but I'm very much digging this song. What tab is my music on? I have no idea. This is bad. This is all bad. There it is. Okay. Somebody asked my opinion on Astro. I'm a light user of Astro, but I'll give my opinion as of the last couple of weeks. And what I'm curious about with it. Because I'm curious, and people in chat might know better than me how to answer the question. Marker button, yeah. So, okay. What's Astro? So Astro is a modern tool that helps you build websites really quickly using React or using Preact or Svelte or anything solid. Wait, did I say Svelte? I don't know if that's right. Where's the integrations. Here we go. Yes, Svelte is in there. So yeah, you can use any of these UI frameworks to build a website. They have adapters for doing SSR, and they have a bunch of other cool stuff too. So you can add in like analytics with PartyTown. It's got Tailwind, a sitemap. You can do some prefetches, Markdown, MDXs. What I actually need to add, so I'll open that up for later. But ultimately, Astro is a command line tool that helps you quickly scaffold and build a very modern static website or application. It has this core architectural notion of islands, where an Astro island refers to an interactive UI component on an otherwise static page of HTML. Multiple islands can exist on a page, and an island always renders in isolation. Think of them as islands in a sea of static, non interactive HTML. So this is really cool, and this is really powerful because one of the things you can do with this, given all of those integrations I was just talking about, is you can build a website out of a hybrid of solid components, React components, lit components. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have so many different types, but it's possible because of this architecture, and it's really, really cool technology. That being said, most of what Astro is doing is happening during a build stage. So Astro is an amazing alternative to things like Gatsby, where the target market is really like blogs and infrequently enough updated content that you kind of build into static site generation. The thing with Astro is it's just such a more modern use of static site generation concepts and a more modern implementation and just how they do their head matter to I guess maybe not more modern implementation there, but really nice DX in my opinion, where you have just go to like the Astro components here. You have this head matter in your components where you can do like JavaScript stuff, but it's running on the server, and you can use, things like fetch in your head matter. You can use top level await to get things from APIs, and all of that is going to happen when you actually build the website, and then you're going to deploy a bunch of just HTML. So the end result, and you can see an example in create.t3.gg. So the end result here, because this page is built with Astro, you get very, very, very optimized. What is it? There's Lighthouse scores. I should have the plugin, but incredible scores. And that's because this is HTML. And so it's all super optimized, it's all super cached. Web.dev/measure. Yeah, thank you. Right, let's write it up. So it's very powerful for creating websites like this. Now, what's cool about Astra is because it has the access to things like, JavaScript and, the React ecosystem, or in some cases the Node ecosystem, in this kind of build process, is you can make more complex applications using, either client side rendered stuff where you just have the client doing more on the front end using JavaScript. But you can also do it with sort of server side um, newer techniques. Where is it? Data fetching, they talk about it a lot. So you can use fetch and framework components. You can do GraphQL queries. You can fetch from a headless CMS. So there's a lot of stuff you can do here. However, the main issue that I've hit, and I haven't dug in a ton, so this is where I'm open to more resources. I'm planning on going through more of their content. But if you want to make a really dynamic application where it has to communicate with the server a lot more frequently, so like for real time, for instance, I don't think Astro would be as good of a framework. Or if you have like a more interactive app with multiple inputs where you have a lot of message passing between clients, I don't think it's going to be a great framework for that. And that's where I'm interested. I'm curious to see what that looks like. I know there's a lot of ways to do, much more interactive things with Astro than you can normally think of doing, or you normally would think you would be able to do with a front end framework, Um, See, it's the partial hydration, but like you don't see sharing state in a front-end framework typically. So I'm really excited about Astro. I use it for my website. I use it for my blog where I haven't written anything yet, but I think it's a really, really good framework. I really, really enjoy using it so far. The most difficult part, my only complaint, is some of the LSP stuff with NeoVim. So I was trying to get the tree sitter working for MDX earlier, and I don't know, or even just for .astro files, it wasn't recognizing the head matter. So there's some DX stuff to work out, but again, Astro is pretty early. Most stuff is in alpha, and I love all of the tooling and the conventions and the developer experience they've come up with in the framework itself so far. So really love, yeah, and you can run single page applications inside it. Parasaur says I'm not giving it enough credit for interactive stuff. See, and that's why I want to build a more interactive app with it to get a feel for what those techniques are good for. Again, I'm not trying to rip on it because I'm trying to admit like that's stuff I have less experience with anyways. Like I haven't done a bunch of, ISR and stuff with Next apps. I haven't used that pattern before. So, and I know they've like been adding stuff too since I really looked into it a couple months ago. So there might be a lot of new functions I haven't even dug in on a ton. This is the thing, is the deployment side and where they're getting their adapters brought up so you can deploy and do the SSR with like Netlify or Vercel. I think 100% you could do pretty much any app if you know how to architect it correctly. So really cool stuff, really cool framework. I used it a lot. I'm using it today to contribute to this website. So I was setting it up and somebody asked in chat and I figured I'd talk about it for a minute. Cool. We'll call that a thing. I don't know, uninformed take. Yeah, I don't like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to say that Astro isn't capable of doing those more complex things, because they have a lot in here. So in theory, I think you absolutely could do pretty much any kind of app with Astro. At the same time, if you're doing some of that stuff and you're reaching that far for like just bringing in node runtime stuff and crazy amounts of things to support real time or whatever it is, you might be better served starting with the next application using Create T3 app. And that's not just my opinion. Like, I've heard that opinion from others and I believe it to be true. I'm not the expert on this by any means. I just think that Astro is amazing, best in class for static content for sure. Not trying to take away from what it can do. So if this is not gotten any people against it, first thing we have to do is add the MDX where I had do I have to do different commands because this is a turbo? Oh. That was fun. Alright, so I added it there. Now we should have the ability to run MDX, but Astro JS solution use. I ruined. Does this not have a... I need a husky. Okay, I'm confused though. Should I tried running... So first I tried running the Astro add command. Should I be using different commands because create T3 app itself is a turbo repo? This is where I'm screwing something up. So there is a package.json. That's where you have the Astro stuff. Astro add in the Astro folder short. See, that's what I started with. It's, what is it, npm Astro add? Oh, wait. Did I do npx instead of pnpm? Oof. npm Astro add ndx. Make it a permissions thing? Could not update your Astro, but it says... Need to just run a pnpm install. I think it might be a file system thing, so... Oh, no, this looks like it's working. Cool, okay, did I screw anything up too bad? Cool, we got MDX. Okay, so now we should be able to do pnpm dev dub. Alright, so now we've got the folder structure showing up, which it wasn't before. And folder structure is .mdx. Sweet. So that's .mdx. Now let's add a React component in here. So I want to start by Alright, so if we want to do just a React component, which I think we're already using React, or React is already installed in this. Yeah, we've got React in here. So we can make a React component and then include it just import it like a normal JSX component. I hope TSX is supported already. I think, yeah, Astro does TSX. Markdown. Yeah, so I think we're just doing one component. See, this is the bit I need to learn more about to do better stuff, is hydrating. This is where you can make it like a full app if you use hydrating properly. This is wild. Okay, so we're basically just mixing these two things. We have the pull up the React docs, just because I'm probably gonna struggle with basic React stuff. Where's chat? Me by Antfu. Glad you got a good Frappuccino, Dad. Alright, so I think it's just make a new component, so we'll call it the actual component. Folder structure is the name of the page. Call it folders, whatever. So we have folders.tsx. Then we've got. Do I need to import React in here, or does it just work? Elon leaked Twitter architecture? What? Are you kidding me, dude? Need a link for that. .30 a.m. He took a picture of their architecture. Okay, let's do it. Let's do an architecture review. This looks interesting. Noble Shot, welcome. Sorry I didn't see your chat before. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, is this what you were talking about, Dev? Interesting. Interesting. Just leaving Twitter HQ code review. It's got a picture with all the people. Good work, team. They're working, they're collaborating. Some hardcore work going on here. Hardcore engineering work. Let's look at this architecture. Suite is unavailable. Unfortunate. Nothing relevant in the replies. Goodness gracious. Do I need to bring this up in a different browser?
Stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Oh, don't leak DMs. Okay, good. DMs are not leaked. So here's the architecture. Read path, web, Android, iPhone. Twitter front end, iPhone web, HTTP Android, GraphQL, TLS API being deprecated. Okay, interesting. So it looks like I'm trying to get myself out of the way. Just pull me over here. So I don't know tons about AI stuff, and a lot of this is clearly more for algorithm things. So you've got GraphQL, TLS API. Yeah, sure, deprecate that, but anyways, there's GraphQL in there. They have a timeline mixer where they're inject ads? What? Why is that number one, bruh? Conversion module, cursoring pagination. This is kind of interesting because it looks like it's on ingestion. And then these, it looks like they have some scoring services and some stuff. A home ranker, that's gonna go to home score, a timeline score, candidate sources that feed into that. So there's a lot of heuristic stuff. I'm not an expert here, but this all seems reasonable. That sounds like good, I don't know if you would call what they're doing here ML technically, but MLAI architecture. The prevalence of ads is the first thing that jumps out to me. Bullet point number one in this big freaking timeline mixer is inject ads, and literally the big center box at the top is ad mixer. I know what you know what the employees here are speaking to make the big guy happy. Prediction service. This is unclear what this does. What is this predicting? What is this helping? There's not much okay, people discovery service. Onboarding service is curious why it's tier 1. This makes sense, but I don't like it. What are we predicting with this? Are we predicting what they want in their home score? This should be a feedback loop into one of the ranking algorithms, in my opinion. I don't know what are they predicting? What's being predicted? Is that a new data product? We're going to be predicting public sentiment and packaging that to sell to people that want to buy it? I want to know what the prediction service does. Candidate sources. So what do we have down here? Early bird. There's another prediction service. So we got two of these things. That what is it? What does it do? What's the value? What's that prediction service doing? It's just out in the side. We're missing the part of the architecture. What does this deliver value to? Early bird, UHEG space, communities. No idea what any of this means. Timeline service makes sense, but timeline mixer versus timeline service is confusing. Where's the actual timeline? So that's the next part I was going to say about this, is this architecture doesn't really make clear from I mean, look at the arrows. Where is the data and value coming from in this architecture, and where is it going to? This whole thing starts with a client, starts with a user, presumably using Twitter front end on their iPhone or their Android. And all of the data, all of the inputs, all of the values terminate in services and mixers. I don't know what these services do. I don't know what value they provide back to the client. Like, there's no arrows going back here. Next gen systems on the dotted lines. Okay, so like right now, home ranker has no inputs. This has nothing, which means home scorer doesn't have any sources or inputs. So this whole right side of the diagram, other than timeline score and timeline service, which don't have anything else they flow to, this whole right side of the diagram is vaporware, right? Next gen systems, these are two dotted lines. This is the only thing holding all of this up. So that whole half of the architecture just kind of falls off because it doesn't exist yet, which makes sense. I mean, this is what they're developing for next gen, but that makes the terminus, like the terminals of this graph, make even less sense in context today, right? Like so timeline service presumably serves you your timeline. It's a partial architecture. They're clearly focused on one side of the problem. I'm not saying they don't have these things providing value, but at the same time, like, the things like prediction service are really curious to me. I just want to know what's the value of the prediction service? Who is that value being delivered to? Hopefully it's delivered back to the users in some way, because clearly all of the inputs are sourced from users. But if all of the value of this service comes from the users, and then this service and the value therein created by the users is being repackaged and sold to corporations paying top dollar for sentiment analysis, I mean, why are you charging $8, dude? This looks like a value pipeline where the users are the source of all of the value. If that's the case, why do we gotta pay $8? I'm already paying you. That's just me. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat at all. Such a high-res image, you can zoom in pretty far. Well, not the way I'm doing it, clearly. Yeah, it just... When you think of whiteboard service architecture as a code review, all these news who can't quit because of their visa. Doing a show for a guy who last code in the 90s, forcing smiles on command is pure cringe. Homie. Ned Pyle going in. He's not wrong. This went from funny to true in half a day. I saw this one. Oh, that's great. Right click, open a new tab. CR Mixer, Early Bird, UTEG, Space, Communities. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Social Graph. So social graph, I missed this. That's like one example of an output. But yeah, it's the biggest takeaways I have is just what I was saying, like the direction, the direction of value. You know, where's the flow of data, the flow of value? The user is the only core input, and everything flows to services and ad mixers. Holy moly, it's cold. I need to get like turn up the heat or something, and we have pre-roll on. So I'm gonna roll another quick ad, and then we're gonna get back to the code and do some React. Flow of data, it's microservice calls. I mean, sure, but still, they're not. And again, I'm not saying they don't have this, but just speaking to what's on the board and what's being discussed, you know, at some point you would want calls going back to the Twitter front end in some capacity or influencing some core service. The fact that looking at the architecture, it's really not clear how some of the biggest components influence the user's experience is more what I'm looking at. And I'm not even criticizing it because they're making this diagram to work through one part of the problem. They're in an active problem solving session. So obviously we can't sit here and look at it and critique how they chose to draw it if that's what helped their discussion the best. It's just 1,000 RPC calls. I mean, yeah. Like the GraphQL piece is the one that I'm like most curious about, but also can speak the least to. Like that's just, I mean, you have what they say, your tweet per user, content hydration, visibility filtering. Makes sense. It's a data layer. I don't know what this timeline mixer is, so I don't know what this is interfacing exactly or how. Manhattan Gizmodule, Git module. Homie, if they're using Git modules, get out now. If you've got Git submodules going on at a service level, I don't know what's happening, but just bail. Social graph 20 pi, Tweety Pie. Tweety Pie. Is that a leak? Is that a leak, guys? Twitter dating service. Oh, Mixer. It all makes sense now. Next is going to be Twitter Pink. It's going to be the dating arm of Twitter. Tweety Pie, you heard it here first. 200 IQ. That's where he's going to make all the money. I mean, this is like, dude, these guys are psyched. They're working alongside Elon Musk. Like, this is one of the biggest companies in the world right now, one of the most popular events. Like, that would be epic. That would be kind of sick. You can see some genuine smiles. Like, this dude's hyped, right? But also, what he's saying could totally be true. There's some guys in here that look more like the you know, dead inside smile guy, and they might not really want to be there, but because of a work visa situation, they're being forced to work until 2 a.m. Like that plus peer pressure. No one woman. This is one of those, like, I've been in sessions too where it's good to have a higher level person speaking into technical stuff sometimes and you can get some great feedback, but also I've been there when there's people that are just like product people in an engineering conversation, and that's difficult. And my suspicion is that Elon's much closer to the product guy end of the spectrum at this point in his career, especially when we're speaking about social network architecture and web architecture. Like, I can't imagine he's really gonna be tracking or contributing on the real technical components in any real capacity. But yeah, the H1 visa crew is, H1B impact is one of the bigger bummers about this whole thing. It's illegal to work until 2 a.m. on work visa. That's really good point. And that's the kind of stuff that makes me think too, like there are things happening where I mean, love him or hate him, like I don't want to make too many judgments on the guy who's bought the biggest app because I've never done that. But those are the kinds of things that kind of make him seem just a little, you know, green, a little out of touch. Not out of touch like socially, out of touch like just running a business wise. It's like, dude, you can't do certain things without super negative repercussions. Even if you have so much money to throw around, if you're going to be savage about saving money, like, lol, Twitter. Okay. Elon or Zuck? Dude, Zuckerberg, like, I think he's super out of touch, but I mean, also maybe not. Like, dude made a big gamble, you know? Maybe there's some crazy thing they come up with that changes the game for VR. Zuckerberg, I don't know if it's out of touch as much as, like, going all in on the wrong thing. No, I'll put some out of touch on Zuck because, again, I'm talking business side. Out of touch is the wrong term. It's like just incompetence. Zuck has financial incompetence because of their balance sheet. If you look at how much they were investing in R&D compared to their revenue streams, it's just nonsensical from a business perspective. So that one I would put on Zuck going way too all in, because if you look at the numbers, if you look at their actual financials, it is stupid the amount of like just unproven research dollars they're pouring into the metaverse with no real payout. My CTO and I were going over some of their financials, just like looking at it, it makes no sense. Yeah, what Minsk said is true. Elon was reportedly never good at coding, and his code is usually rewritten by others. Dev, if you're gonna tweet about making a video on that, you better clip my little pseudo rant that I just did and at least credit that a little bit. I mean, also rip off everything that I said if you want for your own thing, because it'll be better, I'm sure. What's up, Dreyfus92? It is so cold. I need to turn the heater up again. I need to get my space heater. Pre-roll, dude. How long does pre-roll go away for? I hate that thing. Let's do the collab. Yeah. We can either just take clip from this VOD, or I can take the script from this VOD and then re-record it if you want to cut it up differently. But yeah, I'm gonna run a 2.5 minute ad break, try to find some more sources of heat in this house. And then see how long that knocks pre-roll off for. That should give us 30 minutes of pre-roll off, and let's see if we can get a POC done before the next ad break. BRB. I guess I should stick around and chat with subs so that there's the value of subs having unique content while everybody else is stuck watching ads. How are subs doing? Yeah, Dev, I'm totally down to collab. I should be working on some video editing today. My wife and I were shooting B-roll. I'm gonna try to edit together a little 10-second intro. Guys, help me with React. I'm so bad at React. So do I need to... Do I need that at the top? Wait. It works so bad that you're streaming at 360. Oh, that hurts. I hate when I have to go to 360. ISPs are so bad. "22 seconds on ad, so I do have to actually turn the heater." All right. See if we can get this thing done. So, looking at the Astro docs. So this should work in theory? Question mark. Neat. All right. So now we've got our React component. Now that we've got our React component, let's actually do some server in here. I'm gonna do this weird. I'm not gonna get gnarly on TypeScript, screw that. We'll just keep it easy for now. That's actually gonna be kind of annoying, whatever. There we go. Okay, so we'll have a folder structure where we want to have, we're not going to start with state, but let's just like pass in something that'll build out the structure. So if we think in terms of so if we do strings versus objects, like this kind of sucks because it's keyed. Tired for this. Like what distinguishes a directory from a file or a leaf node, more for what we care about, from a non-terminal node, is it being defined as a key with an object, which isn't a great. Not a good type. So let's start with just building out prettier and everything's not going to work for this, sadly, but all right, so if we start building out, like, let's think about how this would actually work. So if something had a sub list, it would be within the LI. You have another list. I don't know. Section dummy, but how are you supposed to do nested lists like this? The scary thing in the UL is that you don't need the ending li tag, which is always funny. But yeah, so the idea I mean, we could just go like full DSU on this and like invent our own type with TypeScript and just make it a freaking data structure. Because there's gonna be a lot of ULs. It's the funny thing, but script here. Oh. All right. So if each of these is a node, to think of the best way to structure this. If everything is an object with a name, see, the easy way would be name and then children. So, and then children would be an array of potentially more the same, right? In this case, it wouldn't have children. We have type. I don't think I can use the name node. do the whatever. This seems to work. So I've got a node type, and then we can just define things like this. This array though. Wait, what is this? Can I do? Is this what I want to do? Hey Croucher, how you doing? So I got MDX working. Now I'm working on just some React components, which I don't do tons of React running these days, so I'm just doing some TypeScripty stuff, coming up with how I want to represent these directories. Because the other thing that I'll want to add, so they'll have a name, and then they'll have a dependencies, which should be the other Prisma, TRPC plus Prisma, next auth, TRPC and or Prisma, next auth, Prisma, TRPC. Tailwind, next auth, TRPC. Yep. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I've been wanting to help out a bit with this project. It's a really awesome project, but y'all cranked through the doc stuff and killed it. So yeah, this page was, it's just a lot of info on one page. So as I was reading through it, I was thinking about how you could design it. I don't know what's going on with my formatting. Questionable. So this is like kind of a pain for defining it, but I think it keeps things super nice and type safe, which I feel is in the sphere of the project. So Dude. What is going on with the formatting here? Did I just like really screw something up? Miss a comma, did I? Dude, that is so obnoxious. Ah! Every time I escape, it gets worse. Assuming pick the libraries, should have a dynamic update the structure. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm just bad at React, especially when I'm streaming. But yeah, does it make sense to have the props to a component be this big? What's the most compact way to actually represent it? Should just have it be in here anyways. You can literally just build the whole thing out based on the page as it stands now, right? Oh gosh, what was that? For the top level, we actually have do we have a node for dot? See, this is where it's funny because I was thinking we could do it the other way where every node references its parent. But yeah, we won't do it that way if we're doing it the way that we are. So the first one would be name Prisma. I mean, it's just from down here. Dude. That's gonna tilt me so bad. Why is that happening? The TS server, maybe Tailwind CSS. I disable Tailwind in my language server. Back to all right, let's try this again. LSP info, Tailwind's not there. All right, cool. We fixed that. That was so not fun. But yeah, so if we can think of it using this, it just gets messy because it's like I should have prettier working. That's the part that actually frustrates me more about this. thought I had it configured, but I'm not going that hard on Vim conf right now. So if we're doing it with just tracking children, then you would have a series of objects here. Like, this feels so weighty and obnoxious. And then there, but see, this is the cool thing though. String is not assignable to dependency types. I thought this was union. What am I doing wrong here? Dependencies, this should be an array of dependency types. See? TypeScript's helping me. Hey, there's the LSP working. I was like, it should give me the options here so I can actually see, because it's type safe. So dependencies, Prisma. So technically, like, we should also put dependencies here, but we could optimize it to have that cover all of the children as well. For now, just to make things easier. Like, does this make sense, or is this way too extra on the TypeScript side? No dependencies. This feels like such a mad scientist way to make this web page, but it should be maximally type safe, right? Such an idiot. I am such an idiot. This is where it'll get really messy in the source. Okay, we'll see how bad it is. View's not dependent on anything. It's env. Pages. Styles, types, utils, server. Styles, types, utils. Server's got a lot. No, pre-roll's back on. I'm not coding fast enough. So server's gonna be a mess. so these are going to have dependencies. This is next auth, right? With next auth plus TRPC. How are dependencies though? Is that unioned? That'll be kind of tough. Like is this? So the dependencies here is uncommon as well. Like this is disgusting, which is the way I have the name, but the cool thing is if we do it properly, we should be able to generate the whole stinking page off the thing. So client.ts with Prisma. DB itself. It's dependent on Prisma, right? And after DB, we have common DB TRPC. Being such a mess. Router has app.ts. These all have dependencies, right? RPC, I believe. No, wait. App.ts. Auth.ts, example.ts. Dependencies for auth. I mean, that's next auth. RPC as router, and then it has context.ts. RPC.ts. I'm making this a full data structure. That's on the children list rather than after children. See, TypeScript helps, even when it's a big mess of a data object like this. Love TypeScript. DevOps config files. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, you could probably flatten this out a bit, make it a little nicer on the DX, but we're going full DSA nerd on this initially. It's declared but never used. Yeah. So did I get all of server? Yo, this is gonna be a nightmare to debug if I get it wrong though. Okay, I need to actually just write some logic to parse this thing. So we've got a directory listing. This is going to have a bunch of nodes inside of it. So let's say that it takes an array of nodes and what do I use as the return? React FC? What's the right TypeScript? I should know this. Import React function component. Function component, that's where you give it the props. This is janky types, but just type the props directly in there. Oh, I have the props, so I should just be inferring them. Yeah. So we're gonna have a UL. That's gonna be the top level. So everything should be in here. And then I think the easiest way is just to have nodes. You can just do this recursively, right? So like directory list equals. Oh. So you're saying just doing. This is what you're saying. Right? Let's do. My naming is awful here. I feel like talking about things as nodes is terrible. Talk about files, we have files and folders, but just files with children. We're just gonna call them listings. Listing list. We'll do all listings. Do I need to do the props?
If someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, yeah, they've probably been missing, forgot what they belong. So now I'm picking a card that says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with that. Yeah, I gotta make my living without pushing it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm 1 step away from setting my business, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, you ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yeah, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my wood and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines.
And do this signature right.
Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my wood and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines.
Do I have to do it like this? Alright, is this gonna work? I'm being weird. I don't need the function components import now. Yeah, nice. So the listing is just a thing. Gosh, I feel like I'm so out of touch on like very basic React right now. It's the TypeScript mix because I'm not always solid on TypeScript. But is this like the right way to... All right, so really what we're going to do here is... Love this playlist. Open this up in a while. Let's see if this thing's actually working. Nope. Broke everything. Unterminated string constant. Alright, let's fix my bugs. That's the first issue. Listings. It's called props, but it's just an array of nodes. This is dumb. I'm just screwing up React. I need to get some more water. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Pre-roll's on, so I'm gonna do a 1 minute break. Hey, take it easy, Minsk. Don't need the function. Yeah. All right, be right back. All right. Got 30 seconds left in the ad break. Ooh, got a follow from Julius. Oh, is that Julius? Surprised I'm not getting roasted more by chat for like not knowing basic React stuff. Okay, so all listings gets the list items. Now listing does LIs, so at this point this should just be printing the top level. Is still busted? Unterminated string constant. This is what I should be doing, right? So props has data. Data should be array node. It's working on there. All listings is screwed up now. So it should be props.data. Okay. Get rid of all the errors. Is it compiling though? Unterminated string constant. Wait. This is in folder structure.mdx. This is in here. I screwed something up. I'm super dumb. That's the problem. Set a public GitHub token. Is that for my GitHub account? Each child in the list should have a unique key prop. Cool. Of course it should. I just make the key the name. React FC gang. Dude, Julius. Okay, I was gonna say, I saw the follow. Thank you, Julius, for the follow. And is this Julius of C3TA? What's up, Jeff? Dev, we got a couple people in here. Dude. I don't know if you ever streamed, but huge shout out to Julius. Couldn't be doing this if it weren't for him. Yeah, I'm just noobing around in React right now. At listing, at all listings, at folders. Wait, I do that. I have a key. I have a key on my LIs. Stop yelling at me. I just do a UUID. Cool. Prisma public source. So yeah, that should be the top level of what I've written out. This is the worst part of this, is the whole thing's this nasty freaking Prisma public SRC. I didn't do all of the config files down here yet, so I could do those right now. But first, let's make it recursive so we actually get the whole tree. So we can return this. The nice thing here is we can just use Tailwind directly, right? Because we can drop in some class names. So here we'll do this work. Get recursive, use listings, you make this. That work for English coalescing? children out, this could be... This makes it where it could be null, right? Changed it. It's breaking. Listing component on the screen. Big new energy. Here's the listing. It's, I want to just be returning JSX 1LI per listing. I threw in an if here to make a new variable that I'm not using. It's interesting that doesn't get flagged for not being used. But getting rid of it does fix things. Interesting. Why is that? Strings first to value is being used to type here. Oh. Infer? How do I infer here? I'm not good at TypeScript. The listing component on this screen. No, but child list should be, oh my goodness. That's are screwing me. To the docs. Struggling here, man. There was a freaking TypeScript You know what? Should be looking at these docs. They're nice. Rodney Mullen with TypeScript, love it. No, there's like a page that I've referenced before though. That's just it was in the React docs somewhere. I'm getting tilted. So I was just trying to make a variable for conditionally rendering, so I can basically check if this has children. Then I want to build a new, component here. So child list, this variable that I'm using, I want it to be null or to be, or I'm going to use this listings component. So this is where I'm going to recursively call it, but I don't think I can just call it a listings component. I need to get the type of this listings component. This isn't the thing I'm looking for. Is this seriously paywalled? No. No, not class components. That doesn't help. React element any. That makes it work. Identifier expected. Oh my gosh. Yo, is that what's been totally screwed with this the whole freaking time? I can't find React element, but it worked. Now I'm very confused. I do type of listings? I'm just struggling with this type signature. It's type of listings when I think it should be something else. Infer type of React component. Man, there's some wild utilities people have for doing this. That's not really what I want to do. React node? It's not used as values. So now it should recursively render, maybe? Hold my breath. Not running. I'm a genius. All right, so just had to reconfigure our TypeScript a touch. Cool. Alright, to render the thing. Okay, now. Jeff, I love being a genius. Yeah, so I've just rendered the list so far. Still gotta style it. Oh, is there like an easy way to style this with Tailwind? I still need to buy Tailwind UI really bad. I just think there's a way I can do just with CSS and glyphs or emojis or something. Make little arrows. I'm so bad with Tailwind, I'm not gonna focus on the see if anybody's commented on the GitHub issue. My goodness. They were looking at the GitHub issue and then looked at stream. They're like, what in the heck are we doing? I made it sound so easy a second ago. This is very exciting stuff from Julius. Thank you, Julius, for the enthusiasm. I don't know how much I believe in myself on this, but headless UI probably. How do you mean? Oh, fantastic. Thank you. So what I need a radio group, but a check. Positions are nice. We could do some switches. That would work. Do we want another dependency though? Do we want to install? Disclosure. Oh. So that's like, that would be for the collapsing. What do I want to do first here? Oh, pre-rolls back on. I hate freaking ads, but it also is nice, it gives me a chance to step up and walk around. So let's go back to the issue and look at what we're trying to do real quick, just to stay on task. I think the next thing I want to do is add in the dependency consideration. So we could add in the consideration of dependencies, which is going to require us to actually rig up some of the interactivity. We could also work on just fully fleshing out the data object, so everything has dependencies, and for now we could just add, like, you know, it is two string. It's an array of strings. It's dot merge with a comma, right? No, not right. Very not right. More coffee. Oh, there is more coffee. 2 string. Okay. Which is where we want to do. This isn't the best way to do this. This work? What are you doing? Being super dumb. I'm using it like a ternary when it's totally not. This would be like, we can just add, not there. I've opened way too much garbage. Just close all of this. I'll re-Google stuff when I need it. Broke my things. That didn't work. This is weird. I'm doing something wrong, it feels like. This is where I get really scared of JSX. Alright, there's our dependencies. So if we did them instead of a P, if we did like small, yeah. So now we can see there's a dependency on that one. So the next bit, so there's a couple things we could do. We could actually fully recreate the page. So we could finish the data structure for everything in here. Then we could fully recreate the page using the data structure. So we could add descriptions to each of these and actually have it echo out all of the individual nodes. And it's noon, I need to eat lunch and stuff. Wait for you to step up and walk around. Sorry, Jeff, we'll get back to work. Oh, we got pre-rolling again. But yeah, so my brain's kind of frying, so I think I'm just gonna sit back and what in the world is happening? Why are these so tight here? What happened? The style must have gotten changed when I changed it to MDX or something. Why is it so close? It's like overlapping there. Let's just change this to const child list equals I'm changing that. Okay, so we've got I don't need any more. I got it all inferred. We did it somewhat correct now. Okay, so here's the data structure that's super nasty, but it kind of works. We could finish fleshing that out. We could finish making it. We could make it interactive, where you can make the directory structure collapsible, or we could add a component to render the rest of the page. So ideally, we probably want one component for handling the file tree. And then we probably want a second component for displaying all of the text. And then we can make a third component for controlling or configuring which components you're using, and then just prop drill to those two components so that they each have, you know, what the active dependencies are and can choose to hide or show stuff appropriately. I'm going to take a break and use the restroom and run a 2-minute ad break, 2-minute 30-second ad break. Maybe grab some snacks and see how far we can get here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry, I really gotta pee. All right. So, got pre-roll off for 30 minutes. Let's see if we can get a prototype of this thing working in that time. So we've got the main display of the list. At this point, it's like I kind of want to just dive into state and rig up the checkboxes. So let's do this differently, whatever. I think I just want to go like this. Breaking. I like breaking it with something stupid. So we'll just prop drill some state down to configuration, which means we need to add that add dependencies is a function. Added dependencies is capital S string. Screwed this up. That's again. All right, so then do this. All destructured elements are unused. Let's see, it's got map. I actually don't want to map. I just had a thought. I have this dependency types. I think what I actually want to do. Let me screw this up for a second. Fix this. So the dependencies list. I want to map out. No, see, this is where it's stupid. All dependencies. these in. So here we have all of the dependencies. This is what we actually want to map here. It's going to give us a bunch of LIs. What did I screw up here? String is not assignable to type Boolean undefined. Cool. So I'm not using these. I think that's fine. What's this screaming at? It's not assignable to type Boolean configuration. It's kind of annoying. The input box be outside the label. Yeah, I actually don't know how to do form form HTML at all right now. React. I could pull up React basics there. But I think the main thing is I need to figure out how I'm doing this state. Right now I'm passing down this set added dependencies in its entirety, but what I really want probably is something more along the lines of like I could make a function that's calling set added dependencies, right? So what I'm thinking is if we have, you know, an empty array of current dependencies, we can do what was that? It's a bad idea how I'm doing this, but I'm just trying to think through. Add dep, sets added dependencies. That join? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Or am I supposed to just do the... the new way for doing merges? Wait. What am I thinking? Just do concat probably. 3 dots. I'm a dummy. Doing. I should be just unrolling added dependencies, right? Type the state. What's the best way to type state? Wait, this is where I definitely had a React docs page that I was not able to find earlier. Is it in the old React docs? Maybe that's why. They had a page in here that like was specifically TypeScript. State. Generics to the rescue. Thank you. Okay, that's not what I want it to be anyways, so... Where is it? Can I pass the whole function for setting this state down to the configuration component? Is that a bad idea? A bunch of stuff for flow, that's fine. That's not what I was looking for. Like, I don't want to pass this straight down, do I? I want to technically make this an arrow function. But just trying to think if I'm generating everything that component off of the no, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way. So add dep. Okay, so follow me here. So in theory, configuration. So we have this add dep function that takes a string. It's changing state, so I might screw myself here. Let's see. What are we getting? Okay. Ah! Okay, so now we can add a dependency by a string using this function. And we're passing in all of the added dependencies as state. So up here in the configuration, we take all of the added dependencies. We have all of the dependencies. Now we can echo out this input. All right, so we have our li. That's got a value now. Or no, it's not value, it's key, huh? LIs have keys. It's got a checkbox. Checked is whether our added dependencies from up above includes the dependency that we're echoing. And then the only other thing that we need is change, right? And then in the on change, I'll want to do add dep dependency. Or remove dep. This is where we'll just say the annoying way. What I'm trying to do. I want to clone it, but just strip out. That is not helpful at all. Spread operator is great, but I want to set added dependencies dot filter. It's too confusing. Okay, toggle dep has the dependency here. If dependencies includes it, filter dep2. So if I make a filter, this is the thing I'm definitely doing wrong. There's a super easy way to do this. Else, this is where we do this one, right? Set added dependencies, the array, undo this. This to toggle dep. Dep string. I change it up here. You think this is gonna work? idea. Let's try it out. Page didn't crash, that's good. Well, the checkboxes are doing things, but what am I having the checkboxes do? Nothing. Awesome. Monst. Current depth list equals Mr. Capital. All right, let's see what it's looking like. Oh, not working great. Also using a bunch of ULs, it looks terrible. All right, we have the configuration has the added dependencies. That's where we should have it. So the top configuration is doing dependencies list. So here we should just do added dependencies dot toString. Let's actually make this an H3 just to make it. But I'm also really tired, need to go get lunch and do some other stuff today. So I think I'm probably just gonna call stream for here. Let's find somebody to host. Got some simple React stuff to figure out, but my brain ain't working anymore. Oh, we've got several streamers here. Oh, buddy's over at Alt F4. Tota's streaming. Let's do it. He might be like about to shut down.
putting into it. I realized
Nice,
what we
starting
were
up.
working with last week.
Cool. Well, let's go raid them. Thank you so
I was
much,
going
everyone, for
about it
hanging
all
out.
wrong.
I'm gonna keep working
Had
on
some
this a
time
bit.
this
I gotta
week
go talk to the
to sit
wife
down
and
and
get
play
lunch and
around
figure
with
some
it,
things
and then
out.
I
But
sat
this
down
was
and
super
realized,
fun. I'm
oh,
liking
God, I'm
how this is
dummy. I
shaping
need
up.
to-
It's probably super
I was trying to do
overcomplicated
two
for a
things
dark
at
side, but
once
hey,
that
I'm having
really
fun
I
with
needed
it.
to separate.
I'm learning
And,
just some
you know,
basic
figured it out.
Astro stuff here.
How do you feel about your
Doing some
improvement
simple
over the
isolated
months?
components. But yeah, let's head on over to the
I'm
Alt
at a point
F4
now
stream.
where it's
Be sure to
interesting.
say hi,
I
spam,
know I can do
Nako
things
2
now,
Pog if you're a sub.
and I understand things
Cool.
better. I really want to get this
More viewers?
full project
Come on, guys, let's get all
finished
7
and
up there. Let's
working,
get everybody
just so I
over.
can take a step back and look at what I've done. I
We
feel
are
like
gonna
once I
raid
get
in
to
3,
that point,
2, 1.
when you know
Say hi
all
for
the
me.
gears are turning and the engine's running and it's actually like functioning,